Hello, chat. Welcome in. Let me get. Hello, chat. Welcome in. Ooh, the microphone feedback was loud. I'm sorry about that. Let me get the game to pop up. There we go. It's pulled up. All right, we're logging in. But yeah, Servant of Christ, I love seeing that you resubscribed to the game and you'll be playing. Kona, how are you? And Jason, welcome in. It's been forever. Kejin, hello. And yeah, Kejin mentioned we have a backup guild and community in Midgard Summer with Kejin and, oh my goodness, Gerbesu and other friends and whatnot. So feel free to get connected there. I will be pushing through the story today. Very excited about it. We've all been a little bit frustrated with the, what do you call it? The format of some of the quests. There's a lot of fetch quests and a lot of running. And some people don't mind. Like, I don't mind as much, but it's a little rough knowing that this game has that in every expansion. And I was always told, you know, like, oh, it gets better after A Realm Reborn. And it has improved. The story is amazing. But that can make it a little bit hard to play. So I took a little bit of a break yesterday, and I'm thinking on it. I'm going to keep playing Final Fantasy. Like, I'm not going anywhere with it. But I may take a little breaks here and there, and like when the Diablo season comes up, of course. I mean, we're Diablo partners. We'll be going back to that. But that's just one thing I'm noticing now is that format doesn't really change, and that's a little tricky. But yeah, with every game, you're always gonna have something you love and something you may not love so much, and that's just one thing I'm noticing, at least for myself and the family. A little bit of a challenge to keep pushing through a lot of these running / fetch quest style quests. The story is so good, so it almost just makes up for it, but it can be a little bit tricky, you know. I have some really yummy yogurt here. Alright, so we were doing the main story quest, Moglin's Judgment. Got my fancy hairstyle. Let's go. So let's go ahead and progress through this quest. Yeah, a lot of the quests in MMOs are very monotonous. That's tricky. That's tricky. And it's like, to a degree, I think the gaming companies should change that. But it's hard. It's like, what do, you know? Do people just want combat? Do they just want exploration? How do you get a healthy balance, you know? Servant of Christ, I usually start stream around 2 p.m., but with Final Fantasy and the grinding and all the hours, I've been starting earlier, just because I've been awake early and excited. But typically around 2 p.m. Central Time is when I like to start. I had a doctor's appointment today, though, so I was a little bit late. Zakiza, hello, welcome in. Alright, so we have this lady, Isail, to talk to. Maybe throw in dungeon runs between the questing, mix it up and do community dungeon runs too, perhaps. Yeah, that could be a way to break it up. Oh, that was some good yogurt. Everything's pretty good, just some fatigue that won't go away, and headaches and whatnot, and this weird GERD symptom stuff has been kind of rough, so it's just trying to figure out the root of it and seeing if things are, if everything's good, like lots of blood tests and all that. Waiting for the yogurt plug. Well, Noosa yogurt's very yummy. They're gonna sponsor me if they want me to talk about it, though. Gosh. Kejin said maybe set yourself an hour or two of questing, then say the right time to break it up and do dungeons or crafting. Yeah, it's like we can break it up if we get burned out. I don't get burned out as bad as the family. Like, Endo and Ellie are like, well, hello, I need more combat. Need more of this, more of that. But they want to get through the story because it's so good. Azza, yeah, waiting on the results. They have the results, but they want to meet on Wednesday to talk about them. So Wednesday's my off day, so we'll see. And hi, Starboy, I'm doing good. How are you? Alright, let's talk to Isail. She said, what sorcery is this? But then I clicked too fast. I was, no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. For sure, Kejin. But WoW had a lot more combat, which was nice. It just depends on what you want, you know? Thank you, Starboy. I appreciate that. Oh, Servant of Christ, you live on the West Coast and you start work at 2 p.m. and then you leave your house at 1 p.m. Yeah, so hours could be a little tricky, huh? Well, we may be able to do some community runs. We'll see. That'd be really fun. And if not getting in with me or getting into the Gilgamesh server, you can always hop in with Kejin. We have a lot of friends over there who would be more than happy to jump in and play. Yeah, Kejin, I agree. Kuplo Cop says, we've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Yes, Servant of Christ for sure. Yeah, Endo and Ellie are playing Return of Reckoning Warhammer right now, off stream. So I'm going through the quest a little bit right now. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moggle Mog VII and his seat in the heavens. Or the 12th. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story from the younglings that grew with the telling. With every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Ooh. Oh, cool, Kejin. I can't wait to get to that point. I've not done extreme mode. Estinian, the cool dude. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts have seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compare me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior, or of Eld, who'd also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracole lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly. I like not this place. Alien, I was given Gil by the community. They were very, very, very generous. Misty and Tongs and a handful of other friends have contributed. And we're wanting to get a house eventually, but so far we were just able to get an apartment. Yeah, Christ. The story gets good, but the format of the quests, a lot of fetch quests, and then you lose your ability to fly, and you gotta run. It's like, that can be tedious and tiresome, and that does not change, sadly. But some people don't mind it, others do. You know. It's just the way a lot of MMOs are. Oh wow, Kejin, you're ahead of me. Dang! I'm not into Heavensward. I'm still an ARR. Really? WoW's worse for the flying lock. Oh yeah? I like that they gave us flying, but then they took it away, and then they introduced the whole ether currents. I wish if they started with A Realm Reborn having ether currents, so people would know what to expect, because they just kind of strip you of flying without warning you at all, so you get used to the freedom and the speediness of getting all the quests done. Once they take that away, it feels a little backwards. If they put that in A Realm Reborn, I would have known up front. Yeah, Servant of Christ for sure. Like the main story quest and level doing dungeons and raids. Yeah. Alpha Nose says, are these trials over then? My task has been a little more than a household chore. Huh. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Oh, cool. You got Dawn Trail as well. I hope I get through the story. I'm just gonna take it at an easier pace. And it's like, if the Diablo season comes out at the end of the month, we'll swap to Diablo, take a little break. And after Diablo, we have Elden Ring Night Rain. And that'll be at the end of May. So it's like, we'll be coming back and forth to different games. But I think that can kind of help give everybody a break with the whole, like, fetch quest format. But still an amazing story. It's so good. And the community's freaking awesome. All right, we've talked to everybody. Maybe, Kejin, we're looking into it. What day is the next patch or change? We've talked about maybe looking into Last Epoch. We'll just have to see. Because we played a bit of it and it was fun. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those jury chores and niggling errands. Thursday's a new season. Okay. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain?
Oh, yeah. I am Cornholio. I need TV for my bunghole. I want all your cappuccino.
Do it, brother Beavis.
Are you threatening me? You do not want to face the wrath of my bunghole.
Oh, it's awful. It's so gross. Oh, that sound alert. I can't. Moglin said, without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Heavensward could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way than to help pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Wow. Ooh, Estinian wants to smack him. Oh! Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn, quickly now! Oh geez. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Mogin may have sat on it. So we need some time to clean it and polish and straighten it. No lasting harm done, though. Now you'll need to simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Heavensward. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Heavensward will welcome our overtures. Uh-oh. Yeah, Tilcon, welcome in. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mog home your home amongst the clouds. Aww. Hi, Russian dude. Welcome in. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain has spent a little less time sitting around and a bit more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? What a little butthead. Hi, Tongs. Welcome in. Well, I expected you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for a trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Smart. Alphino, Alena, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might have never been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. Oh, that's adorable. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Oh, they're all so polite and sweet. Safe journey, Elder Seed Seer. We too must be on our way. Bracefelger waits. I love the bow. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Oh no. My chunky chocobo, he's so cute. Probably could have just clicked on Mogholm and gotten out of here quicker. But we have to ride on Fat Chocobo. He's just too cute. Look, we're baiting him with, like, cabbage. Or Gissel greens, I guess. He'll never reach it. That's so terrible. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Wow. Ooh, new gear. Huh. I definitely like that one the best. It's cool looking. As Chieftain Moglin has already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgur's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Oh my goodness! Hi, Misty! You're at the hospital with your patients until later. Ooh, I hope everything's okay, or that it goes smoothly. Aww. Hope all is well, Misty. Thanks for stopping in. Wow. Aether current. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the roads looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. Archaeosaurs. It wants me to travel north regardless. Yeah, it's on the way. The weird Aether current quest. This is the part where flying would come in very, very handy. Very nice. At least the music's really pretty. Ooh, dragons! Okay, that makes it more immersive. There's combat right here. Oh, geez. Am I in my red mage? Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Wrong class. Kill it, Chocobo, kill it. Got him. All right, we want to be Dancer. See, they at least give me combat on the way. I do like that. How are you enjoying Dancer? It's a lot of fun. It's my favorite class so far. It's so fast and bursty. There's the Archaeosaurus. There's one. It's just so pretty. Ugh. Okay, there's two. He looks like he will just delete me. Let's try it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I do like no damage to him. Ooh, he's looking at me. All right, let's see if we can get him. See, as long as I can keep running away from him, I don't care that much. Is he like a hunt monster or something? Bro, that did like 10% damage. Jubeka, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's a Fate boss. Ooh! Do I get rewards for Fates more than just XP? Like, I saw that some Fates in A Realm Reborn give you like a pet or something? A minion? What happened? He regened? Oh, did I drag him out of range? Oh man, that sucks. All right, quick phone call, guys. I'm gonna mute. Alrighty. Back, guys. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I want this robe. Just for the look of it, it's cool. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hraesvelgr invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Moogle, Mender, and Merchant right here. I love that. We're going on a journey. Still kind of have space, so I don't care that much. It's fine. We'll continue. See, what I'm hoping is somehow I get led to this area for the ether current, but so far I've not been taken in a quest that goes there. So I really hope I do. I got my unicorn. Not doing this fate. Shoot. Well, he is only 51. Yeah, we can handle him. Got him! It's just one lesser dragon. He wasn't a boss. Dang it. Ugh, might as well finish it. Lesser indeed, yeah! I don't know if he's a part of it. We'll try to kill him. Ooh! Got him! Uh-oh, we're hitting the sprites now. Got him. It's taking a while. I'm gonna ditch it. Kind of felt out the pacing of it. We'll just carry on with the main story. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journeys so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. He learned. Clear our minds? 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting with a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Oh gosh! Yeah, Alphino's like, I can do anything. Maybe fates are more fun with friends. We'll say that. "600 yalms to the west." There's gonna be one probably around there. Yeah, tongs for sure. Gotta kill these dang trees. All right. A very diverse environment. I do love the way they built it. Let me get up here. Oh, that was close. Oh my gosh. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we will see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled the pot with what looked like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Yay! The camera. Oh, it's so cute. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Yeah, on the most flammable looking ground, yeah, right. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then, but yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal Isail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many Men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning which they have been taught to believe. Twas only meeting Racevilgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would have never vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That's the truth. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. I love you, Sail. Wow. She has a good heart. If this journey has taught me anything, it's the importance and difficulty of holding one's own convictions in the face of failure, of striving to always replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to accept the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls, such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Racevilgar of the righteousness of your cause. Ooh, he got her. But they're challenging each other on a moral level. Doubt not, but I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Aw, they're all so cute. I love the cast. It's like they're able to talk about their differences and concerns and very strong opinions. Like, people got killed and stuff in these wars, and they're able to try to come together regardless of what's happened. They're not hating each other or holding a grudge or going to one extreme. They're trying to hear each other out. I feel like that's the way communication is supposed to be. You like camping out with the boys? Yeah. Now we get pants. Here's some puppies. Oh no. These are cool looking. I like the brown pair. Sadly, I don't really have an outfit put together for them, so I'll probably just go with the gold again. That campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Racevilgar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. There's a lot of traversal. Yeah, Tongs, the story is so dang good. It's just all the running without flight. It just feels like we had it stripped away from us, you know? We had the flight, it was great, it made questing really fast. And then they take it away. And what I was talking about earlier is I kind of wish they started A Realm Reborn with the Ether Currents. It feels like a punishment to introduce it later on. Like, dang, I had this awesome thing that I earned, I worked hard to get, and now it's taken away, and I have to re-earn it in a different way. So it's a little tricky. We're pretty dang close. And it's like, I get it. It's not a big deal, but that's the huge downside of adding flight to AR. It honestly feels a little bit deceptive, you know? It's like, wow, This is how the whole game's going to be. And they're like, nope, we're giving you ether currents. Have fun. It's like if they started ARR with ether currents, I don't think people would have as much of a problem. But it just felt a little bit deceptive. Before, you just couldn't fly at all until Heavensward. Right, I get it. It's just what they did, it feels like they went backwards. I mean, I'll keep pushing through the story, but it can get a little bit tedious with all the running, you know? But still pretty environment. It's just, you know, they shoehorned it in instead of making it consistent. Yeah, it felt like they really wanted people to like the base game, do the trial for free, really get hooked, and then boom, now flying is a chore. Earning flying is a chore is how it feels. And it's okay, Death Knight, it's okay. I'm gonna keep pushing through to feel it out naturally. Because eventually I want to be able to speak on it. Like, here was my experience, blah, blah, blah. And I'll absolutely mention that you guys did help in taxiing me around, but they should have been upfront, I think, personally, with that. Like, here's a feature. Ether currents. Get used to it now in A Realm Reborn, but no, they didn't do that. Whee! Just an odd choice, but it's okay. Yeah, Tongs, for sure. He said, mortals, why do you disrupt my solitude? Whoa, why do you disturb my solitude? He's pretty. Wow.
Grace Velga.
Voice dialogue. Thou speakest the name of a creature, but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By
Ooh.
12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Oh my gosh, he understands.
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Oh, he said, do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Ooh. Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That her secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Dang. Ooh, that's rough. Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Dang. So he's saying it's not Shiva. Not really. Such gods are not summoned but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
He said, "It was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child." Well, that wrecks her. Shoot.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kinds is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. We gonna fight him? "1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during the time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the well springs of his truth. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, the most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into ambush and took her from that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger. From my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies, they had torn out her eyes and feasted them upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Ugh! Yet that was not all. For their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal." That's dark. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few knights of his, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth of the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall never forget. Even if 10,000 years shall pass and Ishgard crumbles into dust. That's so sad. Wow.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility.
Ooh.
But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
That's fair. There's nothing they did wrong. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with the dragon kind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Ooh, that's a fair point. Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratataskr's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus they are transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
Huh!
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Yikes. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Yeah, that's not right. Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoskir's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Yikes. Well, that felt hopeless. Heavensward was every bit as awe-inspiring as I had imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far we did travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed to like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned only serve to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing would deter Nidhogg from his course. That's heavy. More pants, woo! Those are cute.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
Is she crazy?
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Heavensward. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
Yeah.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
That's crazy.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
That is rough, man. There's like not a happy answer. Ooh, what false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? Ooh, that's some heavy stuff. I like Estinian. He's straight to the point. Yeah. That's the way you should be, you know? It's like, don't coddle something like that. She needs to cope and move on. But if she's not gonna listen, why bother? That's crazy. Ooh. I'd give her a hug. Oh my gosh. The Moogle dude. Now we gotta search for the Airy. The piano score though, it's gorgeous. Should be a tiny bit. No, I don't know. We'll see. This is where flying would definitely come in handy. Dinosaurs! Literal dinosaurs. Kinda cool. Oops. It won't let me jump on that rock? Oh, the music fits so perfectly. $4,000 damage. That's crazy. Just a dude right there. Oh no, I can't go that way. That's dumb. Man, I thought I had a shortcut. Nope, 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 nope. Yay, a fate that I don't have to do. Woohoo! Let's skip it. There is the ether current we were looking for. That should be the final one that's on the way. Yeah, no more. Now we just have the quest one, which is down there. There's 4 quests left for this area. I'm running away from that thing. Why are these little rats attacking me? Got him. Oh wait, there's another one. Yeah, make him come to me. Vulnerable. Dang it. I have to be down here with them. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I can attack from an elevated position, but they left their aggro range, so it ended up not working out. That was easy. Look at his little outfit. He's so cute. Yay, under ether current. Woohoo! Let's talk to Estinian. Looks like a rogue Moogle.
Is that it?
Oh.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul.
Mm-hmm.
'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Very smart.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Yeah. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might be conceivably granting us access to the Eyrie, and I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link's Pearl when the preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renet's Forum, Elena. From what I gleaned on the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Hey, Endo. Did you get your mail? There's something in the mail? Yeah. Good. Alright guys, bathroom break. I'll be right back. I've been blabbing at you guys. I'm sorry, but I'm back eating some shrimp and grits. Give me bread. Time for a food break. Let's look at Heavensward tips. None of it's for Heavensward. We'll look at answers. Do some learning. Did Endo just die? A wild Endo has appeared. Yeah, sob, for sure. Will do. Do the job, start here.
Pick up Dancer for the first time and find it a bit overwhelming to get started, then this video is for you. This guide will teach you how to play Dancer and Endwalker at level 60 specifically,
I think I tried watching
including
this one the
everything
other day,
from
and it was
weapon
tough.
skills to abilities, but not role actions. We finish off with an opener and general rotation advice combining all of the things you
The Chocobo companion is a dance partner?
learn throughout this guide. Now then, close position is the signature mechanic of the Dancer. Always make sure to use it on someone in your group, or even your Chocobo partner when out and about alone. Close position does not actually do anything on its own, but it copies certain effects to your partner, which can be very beneficial for both you and your dance partner. Next, let's talk about your basic attack combos. Cascade and Fountain make up a 1-2 combo that both have an effect in common. They have a 50% chance of enabling you to use a more powerful version of them by granting Silken Symmetry and Silken Flow respectively. Using these proc attacks will not cancel your combo, so you can freely choose to use the procs immediately or
It
finish
won't
the
cancel your
1-2 combo
combo.
first. Just make sure to never use Cascade or Fountain before spending the proc they produce, so you don't accidentally lose out on additional procs. The attacks that use these procs are called Reverse Cascade and Fountain Fall respectively, and should be used whenever you have procs. If you have any temporary damage increasing buffs, it may be beneficial to prioritize spending the procs before finishing the combo due to the higher potencies. For area of effect, or AoE for short, you instead have the 1-2 combo Windmill and Blade Shower. This combo should only be used with 3 or more targets. However, take note that Blade Shower is equal in power to Fountain if there are just 2 targets, so in those situations it is still worth finishing the combo should it already be started. These 2 attacks also produce the Silken Symmetry and Silken Flow procs, and introduce the Rising Windmill and Blood Shower proc spending attacks. Rising Windmill is equal to Reverse Cascade with 2 targets present, but Blood Shower is superior to Fountain Fall with 2 targets. Additionally, take note that all of the AoE attacks happen in a circle around you, meaning you have to get up close and personal to use them. These procs having the same names are not by accident. You can use the AoE proc spenders like Blood Shower after proccing them with a single target combo, allowing you to quite freely flow between single target and AoE as needed. All 4 proc attacks also share a 50% chance of producing a 4-fold feather. These feathers are represented in your job gauge and enables you to use Fan Dance and Fan Dance 2, which
love
are
the Fan
abilities
Dance
that you
moves.
can weave between your weapon skills for extra damage. Fan Dance 1 is intended for single target, and Fan Dance 2 is better if there are 2 targets. Their attack ranges and areas are identical to your weapon skills. Since you can have up to 4 4-fold feathers, you can choose not to use these attacks immediately and sit on up to 3 feathers for when you need a large burst of damage, or during temporary damage buffs. Sitting on 4 feathers is not recommended, as this can easily lead you to missing out on a 5th feather you cannot carry. To finish off your offensive toolkit, Standard Step is a weapon skill that initiates a Simon Says kind of minigame where you have to press 2 specific buttons in sequence. These 4 options presented override both your single target combo and proc spenders, and your AoE combo and proc spenders. Pressing the wrong button does not do anything, so you can just continue where you were if you accidentally do so. You can
Good to
use
know.
standard step before a boss fight and do the Simon Says minigame preemptively, as the duration of the dance is 15 seconds. As long as you click the standard finish button before that timer runs out, you still get the full benefit of both damage and buffs. Using standard step preemptively this way is beneficial since the cooldown begins at the same time the dance begins. Standard step applies a damage increasing buff to yourself and your dance partner. It also does a very large amount of damage, with one target, namely the one closest to you, taking 4 times more than the rest, so make sure to position yourself accordingly. Take note that the area of effect is very large, which can be problematic in certain situations. Both due to the massive damage, but also due to the damage buff it applies, it is very important that you use this attack on cooldown every time you can. It takes priority over all your other options, so take note of its 30-second cooldown. While it is possible to finish standard step with less than 2 dance moves performed, the value gained from doing the 2 steps is always worth it, so you should never finish standard step early this way. A note on closed position related to standard step. Closed position gives the dancer a giver buff and the receiving player a receiver buff. The giver and receiver buffs stack with each other, meaning that 2 dancers can choose each other as their dance partners. But if 2 dancers choose the same partner, while the 2 receiver buffs the receiving player gets will stack, the standard step damage bonus receiver buff will not. Always make sure to not have 2 dancer receiver buffs on the same player. Now, let's briefly cover the defensive options unique to the dancer. Curing Waltz produces some healing around you and around your dance partner. If you stand on top of your dance partner, you can both benefit from each other's pulses of healing. This can add up to a very respectable healing amount. Shield Samba applies a damage reduction effect to the whole raid, which can be very useful in many scenarios. If you are not sure when to use it, try and pay attention to the boss's cast bar. If it is casting something that has a name that sounds like an explosion, it is likely it will do damage to everyone, and this is a great time to use Shield Samba. Take note that machinists and bards each have their own version of this ability too, and they don't stack. Honorvan dashes you forward 10 yalms in about 1/3 of a second. For reference, the standard movement speed is 6 yalms per second. Keep in mind that your position updates when you reach your destination, so when using it to dodge mechanics, it is important that you are out of the telegraph and at your destination before the cast finishes. Before rounding off, I want to talk briefly about positioning. As a ranged physical job, you have a large capacity to move anywhere you want to. As such, if you don't have a good reason to stand far away from your party, you should stick close to it. This also makes it easier for the healer to keep you alive, among other things.
That's smart.
Now, to round off, let's cover an actual boss fight opener and rotation. Start by using closed position on whoever you deem is most likely to do the most damage in your party, or second most if another dancer already claimed that player. Then, up to 15.5 seconds before the fight starts, use standard step and perform 2 steps. Then, half a second before the fight starts, use standard finish. This actually is the end of your opener, leading us to the general rotation. The dancer's filler rotation revolves around using their 1-2 combo and spending the procs as they come up. When optimizing, you stockpile up to 3 feathers and then use them in bursts. While this doesn't actually do much for you at this level, at higher levels, 62, you will unlock temporary damage buffs that make stockpiling feathers more valuable. Of course, make sure to use standard step immediately when it is available, as both the damage it provides and the damage buff are valuable.
Awesome,
If
thank
standard
you.
step isn't on cooldown, use it. For AoE adjustments, when there are 2 targets, replace Fountain Fall with Blood Shower, and Fan Dance 1 with Fan Dance 2. With 3 or more targets, replace the rest of the single target actions with their AoE counterparts. Remember that all of the AoE options strike in a circle around you. Now, that is all for this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to support me and my channel, you can like the video, leave a comment, subscribe and hit the bell to get notified when next I post a video. And if you want... This
Dawn
guide covers all the actions Dawn Trail's dancer learns from level 60 to 100 in order. We go over how each action is meant to be used and recommend ways to use it when relevant. We start with a tutorial on how to play dancer at level 60, and then as we work our way to level 100, summarizing the changes in the rotation at level 70, 80 and 90. In the final summary at level 100, we outline an optimized opener and explain how it leads into the general rotation alongside 2-minute burst considerations. We also touch on the stat priorities of the dancer. Now then, closed position is the signature mechanic of the dancer. Always make sure to use it on someone in your group, or even your chocobo partner when out and about alone. Close position does not actually do anything on its own, but it copies certain effects to your partner, which can be very beneficial for both you and your partner. Next, let's talk about your basic attack combos. Cascade and Fountain make up a 1-2 combo that both have an effect in common. They have a 50% chance of enabling you to use a more powerful version of them by granting Silken Symmetry and Silken Flow respectively. Using these proc attacks will not cancel your combo, so you can freely choose to use the procs immediately or finish the 1-2 combo first. Just make sure to never use Cascade or Fountain before spending the proc they can produce, so you don't accidentally lose out on additional procs. The attacks that use these procs are called Reverse Cascade and Fountain Fall respectively, and should be used whenever you have procs. If you have any temporary damage increasing buffs, it may be beneficial to prioritize spending the procs before finishing the combo, due to the higher potencies. For Area of Effect, or AoE for short, you instead have the 1-2 combo Windmill and Blade Shower. This combo is superior on 2 targets, however, if you already started the Cascade combo, it is worth finishing it with Fountain on 2 targets exactly. These 2 attacks also produce the Silken Symmetry and Silken Flow procs, and also introduce the Rising Windmill and Blood Shower proc spending attacks. Both Rising Windmill and Blood Shower are superior to their single target counterparts on at least 2 targets. Additionally, take note that all of the AoE attacks happen in a circle around you, meaning you have to get up close and personal to use them. These procs having the same names are not by accident. You can use the AoE proc spenders like Blood Shower after proccing them with a single target combo, allowing you to quite freely flow between single target and AoE as needed. All 4 proc attacks also share a 50% chance of producing a 4-fold feather. These feathers are represented in your job gauge and enables you to use Fan Dance and Fan Dance 2, which are abilities that you can weave between your weapon skills for extra damage. Fan Dance 1 is intended for single target, and Fan Dance 2 is better if there are 2 targets or more. Their attack ranges and areas are identical to your weapon skills. Since you can have up to 4 4-fold feathers, you can choose not to use these attacks immediately and sit on up to 3 feathers for when you need a large burst of damage or during temporary damage buffs. Sitting on 4 feathers is not recommended, as this can easily lead you to missing out on a 5th feather you cannot carry, so I recommend sitting on at most 3 feathers and spending whenever you hit 4. Finally, for your offensive toolkit, Standard Step is a weapon skill that initiates a Simon Says kind of minigame where you have to press 2 specific buttons in sequence. These 4 options presented override both your single target combo and proc spenders, and your AoE combo and proc spenders. Pressing the wrong button does not do anything aside from wasting a second, so you can just continue where you were if you accidentally do so. You can use Standard Step before a boss fight, and do the Simon Says minigame preemptively, as the duration of the dance is 15 seconds. As long as you click the standard Finish button before that timer runs out, you still get the full benefit of both damage and buffs. Using Standard Step preemptively this way is beneficial since the cooldown begins at the same time the dance begins. Standard Finish applies a damage increasing buff to yourself and your dance partner. It also does a large amount of damage with one target, namely the one closest to you, taking 4 times more than the rest, so make sure to position yourself accordingly. Take note that the area of effect is very large, which can be problematic in very specific situations. Both due to the damage, but also due to the damage buff it applies, it is very important that you use this attack on cooldown every time you can. It takes priority over all your other options, so take note of its 30-second cooldown. While it is possible to finish Standard Step with less than 2 dance moves performed, the value gained from doing the 2 steps is always worth it, so you should never finish Standard Step early this way. A note on closed position related to Standard Step. Closed position gives the dancer a giver buff and the receiving player a receiver buff. The giver and receiver buffs stack with each other, meaning that 2 dancers can choose each other as their dance partners. But if 2 dancers choose the same partner, while the 2 receiver buffs the receiving player gets will stack, the Standard Step damage bonus receiver buff will not. Always make sure to not have 2 dancer receiver buffs on the same player. Now, let's briefly cover the defensive options unique to the dancer. Curing Waltz produces some healing around you and around your dance partner. If you stand on top of your partner, you can both benefit from each other's pulses of healing as well.
This can add up to a very respectable healing amount. Shield Samba applies a damage reduction effect to the whole raid, which can be very useful in many scenarios. If you're not sure when to use it, try and pay attention to the boss's cast bar. If it is casting something that has a name that sounds like an explosion or something, it is likely it will do damage to everyone, and this is a great time to use Shield Samba. Take note that machinists and bards each have their own version of this ability too, and they don't stack. Anavang dashes you forward 10 yalms in about a third of a second. For reference, the standard movement speed is 6 yalms per second. If you plan to use Anavang to dodge mechanics, make sure to get out of there before the cast finishes, and don't get too greedy. Next, I want to talk briefly about positioning. As a ranged physical job, you have a large capacity to move anywhere you want. As such, if you don't have a good reason to stand far away from your party, you should stick close to it. This makes it easier for the healer to keep you alive, among other things. Finally, let's briefly talk about the ranged physical role actions. Peloton boosts you and your party's movement speed out of combat. Make sure to use this regularly when running between fights. Second Wind heals you for a decent amount. Use this if you need healing, but consider holding it if the healer is going to heal everyone anyway. Arm's Length allows you to block knockbacks and also slows attackers, which can be very helpful if you get some unwanted attention. Foot and leg graze allow you to crowd control enemies a bit, but this is rarely helpful in party duties outside of niche circumstances. Head graze allows you to interrupt interruptible actions, which are highlighted with a pulsing and blinking cast bar. Make sure to interrupt these kinds of actions when given the chance. Now, to summarize dance at level 60, let's cover an actual boss fight opener and rotation. Start by using close position on whoever you deem is most likely to do the most damage in your party, or second most if another dancer already claimed that player. Then, up to 15 seconds before the fight starts, use standard step and perform the 2 steps. Then, open with standard finish. This actually is the end of your opener, leading us to the general rotation. The dancer's filler rotation revolves around using their 1-2 combo and spending the procs as they come up. When optimizing, you stockpile up to 3 feathers and then use them in bursts. While this doesn't actually do much for you at this level, at higher levels, 62, you will unlock temporary damage buffs that make stockpiling feathers more valuable. Of course, make sure to use standard step immediately when it is available, as both the damage it provides and the damage buff are valuable. If standard step isn't on cooldown, use it. For AoE adjustments, simply switch to all of your AoE alternatives when there are at least 2 targets. Remember that these options strike in a circle around you, so get up close. With that, let's continue on past level 60. At level 62, you learn the ability Devilment, which massively boosts your own and your dance partner's critical hit and direct hit rate. This should be used as often as possible, even on AoE. When starting a fight, use Devilment right after your initial standard finish. Throughout a fight, try to save up to 3 4-fold feathers to spend during Devilment to make the most of the buff. Whenever you have 4 feathers, make sure to spend at least 1 before your next action that can generate feathers. During Devilment, weave 1 Fan Dance per GCD. At level 66, you learn the ability Fan Dance 3. Fan Dance 1 and 2 both upgrade to have a 50% chance to grant the 3-fold Fan Dance buff, which you can only have 1 of. 3-fold Fan Dance is spent on Fan Dance 3 and is equally good for single target or AoE. Whenever Fan Dance 3 is available, you should weave it. With good reaction speed, you can even weave Fan Dance 3 in the same GCD window that you weaved Fan Dance 1 or 2. Unlike 4-fold feathers, you should not make a point of saving 3-fold Fan Dance for Devilment. The introduction of Fan Dance 3 means there is a genuine chance that you will need to double weave at times, and as such, it is worth mentioning that Standard Finish has a slightly shorter GCD than your other weapon skills, and so you should never more than single weave after Standard Finish. At level 68, Anavang is upgraded to hold an extra charge. This, however, does not change how you use it. At level 70, you learn the weapon skill Technical Step, which is similar to Standard Step, but takes 4 steps to finish instead of just 2. Technical Step should be used as often as possible, both for the damage bonus it provides for your entire raid, but also because of the significant damage it does. Try to weave Devilment right after Technical Finish. Since these 2 actions have the same cooldown, they can always be paired together. Note that Technical Finish, just like Standard Finish, has a shorter GCD. Finally, while Technical Finish applies its buff in quite a massive area, it is not endless, so it is a good idea to use it while somewhere in the middle of your raid. Notably, by using Devilment right after Technical Finish, you have both buffs for 20 seconds, and so does your partner. This is much more beneficial than using Devilment before Technical Step to have it for Technical Finish, as it both displaces both buffs a bit from each other, leading to a weaker whole, but the potential damage gain from Devilmenting Technical Finish is simply not worth it. Since level 60, your Fan Dances have been upgraded with sometimes further extending with Fan Dance 3. Technical Step and Devilment are also both added as 2-minute cooldowns to really boost your damage temporarily, and should be used on cooldown. Make sure to save 4-fold feathers for these burst windows to make the most of them, but don't save 3-fold Fan Dances for it, as these can easily run out, and additionally, you can only hold one anyway. Also, make sure to spend a 4-fold feather when you have 4. This changes your opener somewhat by adding something to it. Start by preemptively casting Standard Step and do the steps up to 15 seconds before combat starts, and finish when the fight begins. Then immediately use Technical Step, do the 4 steps, and then finish, followed by weaving Devilment. While Devilment's buff still holds, weave Fan Dances between GCDs as possible, and make sure to prioritize the higher potency weapon skills when they proc, to sneak in as much damage as you can. At level 72, you learn the ability Flourish, which, when used, grants you Flourishing Symmetry, Flourishing Flow, and 3-fold Fan Dance all at once. It is important to make sure you don't use Flourish while you have a 3-fold Fan Dance already, although if you make sure to spend these procs when you get them, this should never be an issue. Flourishing Symmetry and Flourishing Flow are copies of the Silken Symmetry and Silken Flow buffs, and you can have both at the same time. Should this be the case, then the Silken buffs will always be spent first, regardless of the order you got them in. You should use Flourish on cooldown as soon as it is available. For your opener, weave Flourish after the first GZD after Technical Finish. Make sure to weave the Fan Dance 3 alongside it. While it is possible to weave Flourish after the initial Standard Finish, due to wanting to have the procs during your damage buffs anyway, this rarely is worth the trouble. At level 76, you learn the weapon skill Saber Dance, which does a lot of damage at the cost of 50 Esprit, found in your newly unlocked Esprit gauge. Standard Finish and Technical Finish will now, in addition to their existing effects, also apply the buff Esprit to everyone affected. This means, for Standard Finish, you and your partner, and for Technical Finish, your entire raid team. In both cases, the Esprit effect lasts just as long as the damage boosting effect. Your regular weapon skills always generate 5 Esprit, while weapon skills and spells from anyone else affected has a chance to generate 10 Esprit. Note that the chance varies between jobs and appears to be well balanced enough that you should not need to worry about this. What this means is that when Technical Finish is used, especially in a raid context, you should expect to generate a lot of Esprit. You should save Esprit to spend on Saber Dance during Devilment, however, you should use Saber Dance if your Esprit gauge nears full. As such, you could save around 80 to 90 Esprit and use Saber Dance at this point to avoid overcapping. During Devilment and Technical Finish's buff, you should make it a point to use Saber Dance over all of your other regular GZDs whenever possible. At level 78, Arnavan gains yet another charge, but again, shockingly, this does not change how you use it. At level 80, you learn the channeled ability Improvisation. When the channel begins, it immediately applies a heal over time effect in an AoE around you, as well as applying Rising Rhythm. Every 3 seconds the ability is channeled, it adds another stack of Rising Rhythm, as well as reapplying the hot. While channeling, the ability is replaced by Improvised Finish, which, when cast, ends Improvisation and applies a shield in an AoE based on the number of stacks of Rising Rhythm. The most common time to use Improvisation is during an intermission in a fight where there's nothing to attack, but the boss is winding up an attack of their own. The healing over time helps the healers top everyone up, and timing the shield just right helps with the incoming damage as well. A more advanced way of using this action is weaving it. Weaving either just Improvisation or even also Improvised Finish. A lot tighter on the timing on that one. It can be used as a regularly available party heal.
Hello, I am back. Blabbing in there, eating some food. Hello, Makuna, welcome in. Right in time for chair stream. Perfect. Perfect time. Alright. Ooh, it's hot in here. I keep getting ice cold and then really, really hot and then cold and then hot. It's like the temperature is so crazy. Hi, Tongs. Hi, Barry. How are you doing? Let's get the game volume back. loud again. So we have to figure out... There's Dusty! We have to figure out where to go. It's actually just over here. We'll run. When you last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. While failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhaps even the Sky Steel manufactory. But let us not waste any time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emeric would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience short notice. I have it! Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord AoElena is about. Oh, cool, Barry. Love that, and I love that you're playing some Monster Hunter. Alright. Now we gotta teleport. Oh no, Tongs! Barry, I'm proud of you. This is great. Maybe we'll pick back up Monster Hunter again soon. It was a lot of fun. Entering house for Tom. Ooh, it's pretty with the flowers. Amana Lane. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. I have not yet, Barry. I need to. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Alright, now we have to go to the airship landing. Yeah, Monster Hunter introduced a new monster, Mizutsune, and the new social hub area. And I'm really wanting to see the Arch-Tempered monsters. There's Sid. The secret chicken berry? Okay. Tongs, it's really good. It's really, really good. We just want more content. Sid, AoElena, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as a surprise when I tell you we have need of favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise would certainly take you to where you need to go, but she would not fare well against the dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, then there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Astinian stands vigil at the end of turning this, but we do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Sky Steel Manufactory. We have to speak with Biggs. There he is. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
The Mitsubishi fight, Barry, what?
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Oh, it's so cute.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Sorry.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
Heavensward said, yeah, voice actor's different, it seems. I don't know if I like the other one better. They're both good. All right.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Wow.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
There we go. General Roban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, pressing through Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have prepared a solution to our problem and that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the waking sands, warrior of light, 'tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Yeah! We gotta change our hairstyle up now. It's important. At least her fashion's on point. Changing up the hair. Let's look at all of them again. I do love the default one. I like that one too. I've never done that one. That one's cute. And then there's that one. It's a similar look. Yeah, tongs, but their longer hairstyles are better, it seems. Oh, really, tongs? Is purple toned. I think I like this one. Alra have the least for race hairstyles. Yeah, they had one with bangs that went straight across and it was long and I liked it, but that was like the only option. I think this like tones it down a tiny bit. She's adorable. Perfect. Bunny girl got new hair. Glorious. Now our cutscenes will be even better. Enter the Waking Sands, so we will use Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. Oh yeah, I can fly again. Oh, how I forgot. Alright, we're in the Waking Sands.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Oh.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
Full.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Aww.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Ul'dah!
Alright. Our target is Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meriel is still hiding there. I want her hairstyle, that's cool. Yugiri is just so helpful. Varney, what's the one you use? Trying to remember what it looked like. Didn't it have like a center hair part? Oh, I see. Danielle says, Mariel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's one closest to the market entrance. Aww. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Olda, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Dang. Zugiri. I may make an Alra one of these days. I have one saved that's really cute. Do I know of any returning residents? Please don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. Alright, let's look. Nope. Where could she be? Metro 2033 Redux is free on Steam. Oh my gosh, I'm getting on Steam right now. Let's check. I love the Metro games. It is! Oh my gosh, what? Oh, just until April 16th. Was this the second game? I've played Exodus and Last Light. Was this the first one? It says free until April 16th. Like, do we get to keep it forever? Free to keep when you get it before... Yeah! Free to keep. Oh my gosh, I'm getting it now. That's insane. Why would they do that? I love that. You could get all of the games for 11 bucks. They do it all the time. You guys have to keep me posted on some of these. Shoot. Right. I knocked this over, so I splattered with water. Thank you. Oops. I'm good. All right, chat. Let's see. Yeah, you can grab it on the phone app. That's true. Download Steam. And you can add a library. That's smart. I freaking love Metro though. Especially because like I'm Russian and whatnot. That's where I'm from. So I was like, ooh, Russian apocalypse. It's cool. Alright, we gotta find this girl. Don't you worry though, I will find her. She can't hide forever. Ah!
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Ooh, get her.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Ooh. Oh!
General Alden.
Don't like that look, do you, lady? Yeah, the army of the Lalafels.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Oh. Look at who it is.
Lolarito, you'd best talk fast.
Why is he even
As
here? That's
you
what I want to know.
Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
Welcome in, Dynamite.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Wow. Didn't say a freaking word.
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
What in the world?
Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine.
With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
He's gonna kick him.
Ilbird's entertaining little outbursts
I would kick him.
eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
I love the voice actor for this guy, though. It's good.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Ugh.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
I don't blame him. Shoot.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Freaking Dualala.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Hostage? He doesn't have any fingernails. What is this? They could have given the man the nails.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Wow, very, very honorable. He didn't have to do that. Because, I mean, technically he did swap it out, so it wouldn't be a poison.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
All right. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Ulda? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Alright. Chamber of Rule. Flame General Roban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Ooh, hello Jack, welcome in. Aww. They didn't even put her under the blanket. She's alive. Oh. Look at her little feet. Oh, she's so cute.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Shadowland, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Aww. She's alive! That makes me want to cry.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ulda into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
Alphino's such a sweetie.
Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Yeah. Look at Bartholomew's hairstyle, so fancy. Alright, now we need to go speak with Alphino. Oh, he's right here. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might have never emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Aww. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Ulda too, shall flourish once more. General Robon and his colleagues will have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as a Crystal Brave commander. Will you join me? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end, and I would appreciate the support. Aww, sad violin music. Here we go! I loved Revenant's Toll. We just weren't here long enough. Side quest? I am so checking out the side quest. The Wrath of Karn. Go to the Miners Guild. Uh-oh. Hey! Bye. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Bikes? Is that how you say it? Miners Guild. Here we go. Little lava fell. Different eye colors, cool. Heard about our petition, have you? And you'll do as we ask, no question asked? Great attitude. Now then, the situation's like this. No, this isn't right. I'll be damned if I put her sister's fate in a stranger's hands. I'm going myself. Oh, brilliant plan, brother. Go blundering into the sunken temple of Karn. The place is a death trap. Aren't they fired up? What guarantees do we have that this adventurer can beat those traps? None, that's what. But you better know than any what these muscles are capable of. I so read that wrong. They're wondering how we beat these traps already, and that we're the reason Neneko's in trouble. They're gonna kill me? This adventurer's not to blame for what happened. They're twins. We need to do a mission to rescue someone. Their little sister was leading this little endeavor they were doing, and she got trapped during the expedition. These relic raiders came in. They put her in danger. Oh no. I'll go there just to unlock a new dungeon. Looks like we have a new dancer quest unlocked as well. We should definitely do that. You can never have too many dungeons. Yeah. Cool, Vernie. I'd love to hear that. They're saying a lot's changed within the dungeon. Yay! Alright, let's mark that as hidden for now. A blue chocobo. It's so cute. That's really cool, Styles. gosh, that pet. Commander, you're alive. And AoElena too. I knew you'd scrape through. Aw, these are the loyal ones. My splendid crystal braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, but we still was fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. Oh. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. Oh my gosh. Let me get my jacket. Chilly again. Ugh. But the Crystal Braves. The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Menphilia and the others. Aww. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Oh. He's so sweet. Alphino's got such a good heart. He's one of the purest characters I've met. It's like he was a little spicy early on, but he's got a good heart. And Yugiri as well. She's so precious. This cast is just wonderful. Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhaps I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of the future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger and the Waking Sands, and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. That's a cool looking character. They look like something out of Elden Ring. Alright, let's travel. Gotta run! AoElena, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fortom Manor. A dragoon by the name of Astinian was looking for you. Oh, we know who that is. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Oldens, then? Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emeric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Oh yeah, now we can tell him because we have something tangible and he won't be considered conversing with heretics and all these other bad things. We have a plan set in place. We do have a dancer quest. We're gonna go complete that. Northwest. Well, if it isn't my star pupil, you couldn't have come at a better time. A messenger just arrived. Gotta go to a villa. Go and talk to some people. That almost sounds like Pokemon music, dang it. Okay, Garuju. Well, if it isn't my second favorite dancer. Good news, my girl. Thanks to the highest recommendation of yours truly, my friends at the Syndicate would be more than happy to host one of your performances in Ul'dah. You have our deepest gratitude, Master Gegaruju. Truly, your generosity knows no bounds. Yeah, ha ha ha. Think nothing of it. Your performance gave me a thrill I'll not soon forget. And while I'd love nothing more than to keep you all to my own, I'd be remiss if I didn't share my most remarkable discovery with the rest of the realm. That goes for you in particular, my lovely Rana. You may be a bit rough around the edges, but that just adds to your untamed, dare I say, feral allure. Nothing would make me happier than to go down in history as the man who introduced your beauty to Eorzea. Why, Master Gegaruju, you're making me blush. Yeah, that'll take me. I can't bear the thought of you performed on my stage for the last time. You'll grace me with one final farewell performance, won't you? Surely after all I've done for you? Our apologies, we must not keep an audience in the Sultanate waiting. Huh. Excuse me. And she's like, yeah, I have a devoted fan. They thank him and now they're off. What is SHB, Tongs? Shadowbringers? Oh. Okay. I had to Google it. I was like, what in the world? I didn't realize it was something so simple as that. Adventurers Guild is where I gotta teleport to. Hello, Misty. Welcome in. How are you? You can hear, you can see, you can breathe. You're free. We're progressing through the main story quest. Yeah, we love main story quest. So this is Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. But we're not here to see the sights, no. We must decide upon a suitable venue for our next performance. Ooh, she's talking about how she feels the scars of calamity running deeper here, so they need what the dancers can offer, like joy and peace and hope and all of that. This guy's like, halt. You're the dancing troupe that's come with at the invitation of the Syndicate, yes? On the authority of the Brass Blades, we command you to desist at once. Fear not. You have not done wrong. You have done not wrong. It's just, well, Stone's Throw is not safe for visitors these days, you see. A group of real rabble-rousers have been causing trouble of late. You know how it is. Protests, riots, and all sorts of unpleasant business. Of course, their anger's targeted directly at Ulda's upper crust. Like as not, they'd leave you a troupe of performers. Still, the Syndicate cannot accept the risk of its honored guests suffering an untimely injury, or worse. We appreciate your concern, but I can assure you that it is wholly unnecessary. All members of my troupe are well trained in the art of self-defense. We are more than capable of taking care of ourselves. That's right. Besides, healing, suffering, and strife across the realm is precisely the reason we've come here. Whatever sort of struggle your people face, why not let us look into the matter and see if we can't resolve it? It is a gracious offer, but no. Keeping the peace is our sworn duty, and one we cannot simply impose on our guests. I just keep yawning. I'm so sorry, guys. We'll say I'm more than just a dancer. I'll kick your butt. I got blades as my weapons. An adventurer and one who knows her way around Ulda? Perhaps you are fit to investigate the matter after all. Very well then. Alright, he'd back down. He's probably thinking they're gonna die anyway. Aww. We get to go together. Speak with Rana Amigo near Stone's Throw. It should be right around here. There she is. There you are. Let's get started, shall we? We gotta figure out who's behind these riots. Well, let's split up and ask around. Don't tell me you're worried about that silly promise I made to Mistress Nashmira. Come now. Clearly she worries overmuch. You saw me on the stage. Do I look like someone who can't take care of herself? Now let's see what townspeople can tell us. Meet you back here when we're both done, alright? Bro, she's gonna get, like, kidnapped. You're gonna follow her. Wanna question these residents. The culprit is an expert in throwing the authorities off his trail. Sneaky. Knows what he's doing. Oh no, where's Rana? A little dragon. Hey, you there. You're friends with that Mikote girl? The one with the fancy dress? Who's she talking to? Maybe that person. She was asking around the riots, you know. Well, would you believe I actually saw her talking to one of the blackguards responsible for it all? Last thing I saw, he was leading her away somewhere. I'd go after her if I were you. Well, I wouldn't. Never had the nerve for that sort of thing. But I reckon you should, before the poor thing comes to harm. Oh, my gosh. Let me just fly on my magical unicorn, BRB. Got him. Aww. Oh, you really saved my skin. This man told me he'd take me to the rioters' hideout. He led me here, and then, well, to be honest, I'm still unsure entirely what I witnessed. It was the strangest thing. As soon as he brought me here, his body began to sway and spin in the strangest way. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he was dancing. But we can talk about that when we're back in safer environs. I should probably summon the brass blades and file an official report. Meanwhile, could you return to the city and let Mistress Nashmira know I'm alright, and tell her I'm sorry for breaking my word? Aww. Yeah, and I'm gonna abandon you, bye. I see. I had a feeling this would happen. Do not blame yourself. You are not her keeper. I will deal with the girl myself when she returns. That said, I am curious. What can you tell me of the strange dance her would-be captors were performing? Yeah, Vernie, for sure. Starboy, I know. She's so tall. I love the makeup that the Vera got, so I chose Vera. Because they actually get, like, eyeliner. Good news, friends. Thanks to your efforts, we have apprehended the firebrand. Peace should return to Stone's Throw for now, at least until the next rabble-rouser decides to fan the flames. Still, there is one part of the story that does not sit well with me. The girl here claims she saw her captors dancing, but those we took into custody swear the last man they remember... no such thing. They deny that they were dancing? But why ever would they feel the need to lie about something so innocuous when already convicted of a far more heinous crime? Heinous. It is not precisely a lie, you see. From here, the tale gets even stranger. They claim to have a vague recollection of their bodies moving, but insist they had absolutely no intention of doing so. They went on to say they couldn't even remember where or why they came up with the idea to ride in the first place. On the contrary, they seemed almost relieved, just as if some evil spirit had been banished from them. Sounds like our friends have been partaking in a particularly unstable and unsavory alchemical concoction. At any rate, the brass blades will be taking over the investigation from here. Thank you for your assistance, and please carry on with the preparations for your performance with our blessing. Yeah, Viera's also got the 6-inch heels. She's extra tall. It's so I can be taller than the bad guys. I'm so sorry, Mistress Nashmira. I should have stayed with Alena like you said. Together, I'm sure we could have worked things out peacefully. In the end, I was not able to dance even a single step. Just as the Kriegstands can enthrall and inspire, so it can serve us in battle. A true dancer must be prepared for both possibilities at all times. Alena was able to display her skills as a dancer in battle today, and I suspect it is for that very reason that your would-be captors... But never mind that. Rana, you disappoint me. It's not for lack of dancing prowess that led to your failure today. No, it was the overconfidence that led you to stray from your partner's side. When Troupe Falsium dances, we dance as one. We dance to stir hearts and lift spirits, not merely show off our skills. That our admirers might shower us with empty praise. I thought you understood this, but it is clear you still have much to learn. I am so sorry, Mistress Nashmira. I promise I will not repeat my mistake. Aww. Forgive me for making you suffer the girl's foolishness. Though she has grown in skill, it is clear she is still a child in more ways than one. I can only hope that she will take today's lesson to heart, lest she will eventually pay the price. Being a true dancer is about more than knowing how to move one's feet. I must be tougher on Rana than anyone, lest Troupe Falsium fail to carry out its sworn duty. I can even see you are confused by my words. Do not worry, all will become evident in due times. Yes, both you and Rana will understand all too well. And with that, I must prepare for our forthcoming performance. This time, I will be asking Rana to take the stage alone. She may consider it her opportunity to reflect upon her actions today and, God's willing, learn and grow from her missteps. Meanwhile, perhaps it would be best if you two return to your training. If you and Rana truly mean to bring out the best in one another, both you Both of you will need to work harder than ever before. Farewell for now, and let us meet up again when it is time to move on. And now, I do believe it's time I did some investigating of my own. Takedown, let's go on a 5-stream streak. This makes you cool? Yeah, yeah. I like the little egg decorations. Don't lie to me. No, cool. Like Tong said, very cool. Very cool. What level do I have to be for this? 65. I'm pondering on making an aura, like swapping to her. I'm very curious. Let's log out real quick and just look at it. I already have one made. See if we're feeling it yet. Because I want to eventually, but... Yeah, Tong said it, so you believe it now, Takedown? Yeah, Tongs has got it right. Very cool. Character, load appearance data. Aura darker. Here's the Aura. Look at how cute she is. Very cute. We could do an Aura. They're adorable. Fantasia, I think. I have 2 Fantasia, so we could swap. If we don't like it, swap back. I don't know. I'm just want to swap it up. Because I love my bunny girl and I love the makeup. And I love all the hairstyles. That's bunny girl. That's bunny girl. Reina's Aura. This game doesn't look like Repo. Yeah, you can wear hats again. The only thing is the hairstyles. I don't like a lot of them. But she is really cute. She looks like an Elden Ring character. Yeah, Tongs. That's good. We keep the ones that Misty got us. That one could work. Chat, if they try to bait you into repo cookies and friendship, don't trust them. Uh-oh. I don't know if I want to do Aura. She's so cute and tiny. I would have to do that hairstyle. Did they repo the cookies? Oh, totally. I like that hairstyle. We ghosted him for a month. I'm sorry! We'll play Repo with you one day. It will happen. Just don't know when. Yeah, Tongs, I see. Let's see if she looks happy when she emotes and reacts and stuff. That's the one thing I like their poses. How do you do a react? Make her talk? She sneeze? She gets smacked. That's an angry face. Very anime. They're very anime. They're straight up, like, anime characters. Bear are awfully emotionless. Yeah, take down Raid! I'm so gonna go back in and play and fight Mizutsune soon and ask for your help. Yeah. So this character expresses emotion a lot better. She's sneezing or laughing, I can't tell. But she definitely looks happier. The Vieira just kind of seemed more toned down, which is cute and fine. I'm just thinking during cutscenes, which character has the most reaction, you know? Vera's got a good angry face. Height? Gotta make her super short. Tail length? Yeah, the slight head tilt for Joy was rough. That's the one thing. When they're happy, they're just like that's it. There's no like obvious, you know. Yeah, Vera are hundreds of years old, so they don't care anymore. Kind of makes sense. Cheer is just woohoo! Uh-huh. Like, they're cute. I like them. I'm just trying to figure out a character like the good cutscenes. These ones are expressive. But this is the only hairstyle I get for a while. Do I like it? I don't get no eyebrows. Aura are based from Asia, yeah. So if you swap, go to the esthetician. You can do it from there. So you can try other hairs. Yeah. Aura and Cat Girls are most emotive. Yeah, they have a lot of expression. Hey, Shiko. Yeah, Tongs, those two hairstyles for Misty. They look really good, though. Change your voice. Very anime.
Hey! Yeah! Oh, yeah!
This is so anime.
Yeah! Ha! Ha!
I do the first voice. Lalas are very emotive. Yeah, they're funny. Do we want glowing eyeballs? Looks kind of creepy, but kind of cool. They're pretty tiny, though. There's a reason for the glow, but can't go into detail for story reasons. Ah. I wish you could change the glow. Can't put job clothes on. There's job clothes. Oh, that's cool. It's a bard outfit. So there's 2 Aura we could look at. Yeah, you could change the color of the glow. But I love my Viera, she's so cute. And the hair. I don't know if I'm ready to change yet. We delete any of these? That's my very first character I ever made. Cute cat girl. Pink cat girl. Red-eyed cat girl. Moon cat girl. I like the moon cat girl. She was pretty cute. That's a cool looking aura. Change the environment. Which is pretty cool looking. It's hard to see earrings. Ah, so yeah, it's like everybody's got a pro and a con. I'll keep sticking with the bunny girl, I think. We'll stick with her, guys. Struggle with picking the perfect character. They're all so good. Here's like a height comparison chart for all the characters. Kind of cool. So the Rogadin are the tallest. Makote and Aura are just an inch apart from each other. I didn't know that. And the Lalafell is so tiny. Very neat. That is such a cool chart. But yeah, the bunny people just don't have a lot of expression. Like, that's her joy. It's just... Yeah! Little dance. Dance one's cute. I like the dance. Oh my goodness. Is there one we haven't tried? Like a brace we haven't made? Taking a little quick break from the story if you can't tell. I'll do them all ladies. The hero are the people. Have I even looked at the character creator for these? She's like the human. Midlander, Highlander. Ah. She's about as tall as the Viera. Muscle tone. She's strong. I just don't like their faces that much. I don't know. What are the elf ladies' faces they look like? They don't seem super popular either. Hmm? You're super tall as well. Plus size. Face. I don't know. Let's do another one. Megalalafell. Just a tiny Ara. Mostly Ara, Cat Girl, and Buns make up the 70%. Dang. Yeah, I think I'm too attached to my main character. Change her. She's just a bun girl. I like the hair the most on the bunny ladies as well. Femroths were pretty popular for a while. Oh, they've calmed down now. Oh. Yeah. She got bright red eyes. She's so cute. Alright, visit the seat of the Lord Commander. Yeah, tongs. That's good. Actually, we'll take this to the closest crystal. Sir Amirik has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
Hmm.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
Ooh!
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland?
Yeah!
I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him?
Estinian's really smart.
Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
He's like, sit down, boy.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Oh, welcome in. He'll make mention of you being a dragoon in that cutscene. Oh, that's cool, yeah. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. That's cool, Vernie. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of Amanda Cutters. Oh. A little bit closer. Old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through the wind barrier like a Ceramet drilled through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. Aw, good night, Azza. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dreadworm awaits. Dungeon time? The area now accessible. All right. I'll invite you to. Or I guess I'll join. Here we go, guys. We have one more spot open. Does anyone want to join? Death Knight, you want to join? Sure. You want a DPS? Well, we need a tank, it looks like. Who wants to be the tank? I'll be DPS. Okay, Dusty's tank, so we need a healer. Looks like your bestie's gonna go healer. All right. He's just right there. Whoa.
Sick
Alright, this is it. Oh, Dusty, your character looks so cute. Look at you guys. Gerbessu's looks a little different. I like it. Oh, that was loud. Ooh. This is going pretty smooth. Yeah, that is very loud, that one sound effect. It's like the lightning. Oh gosh. That was scary. Oh, I got pulled. I love Gerbessu's character. Oh, those are cool shoes. Oh. I love how mobile this class is. It's really, really special. I got 2 pieces of gear. Ooh. I like this dungeon. It's very straightforward. I got all 3 gears? Ooh. Big damage. Let's go. Cool. I'm getting gear. Let's go. Heck yeah. Ooh. Is there a setting to pass on all gear? That's a good question. I don't know. thought Group SU fell off. I was like, oh no. Gotta redeem a stretch. Oh gosh. There we go. Lots of gear. Thanks, guys. Ooh, that big flashy move was cool. That, what is that? That's a lot of them. They're all dead. Earned an achievement. Cool. Pretty crazy looking. Said tremble at my fury. This is Nidhogg. Oh! One of those infamous sprout people. Uh-oh. Hello, welcome in. I'm learning. Definitely loving this game though, it's a lot of fun. There are some gripes I have with the fetch quests and the mount flight system being taken away once you get out of A Realm Reborn. Feels a little backwards, but dungeons are a lot of fun and the story's incredible. So we're just playing through it. Keldar, how are you doing? Nidhogg's Rencor. I don't know what to do about that. We can't let you enjoy flight forever. Oh. want to use a limit break. Oh, oops. Oh, he just got popped. What percentage do you do limit breaks? Is it like 10%? Yeah, yeah. Goodbye, Nidhogg. Wait for 2 bars. Got it. Ooh. Woohoo! Gear! Thank you guys. I've seen someone completely fresh to Endwalker in about 2 months, but I think you were just addicted to the story. Or I think they were just addicted to the story. How do you like the pace? I like to beeline it through the story as quick as I can. So I've started about 2.5-ish weeks ago. Trying to play like 8 to 10 hours a day every day, 6 days a week. We'll see. We'll see what the progression is. She's a beeliner. Yeah, we used his eye against him. Oh no, he thinks we're depraved. He's gonna kill him, he says. For sure, Keldar.
This ends here.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, right in the head. Perfect. Oh man, the strength to do that. He's stealing your kill, vote kick him. He's red, oh my gosh. That's what he gets, because all he wanted to do was kill, no matter what. Didn't matter. Oh, he's red.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Yeah, I mean, end him. Is that another crystal? Yeah. I could have stabbed a dragon and have red armor if I wanted. I just don't feel like it. Yeah. Same, totally. I so could have done that. Oh, dang. All the dead people. Oh, is that him? Maybe that is him.
They are ours, Lord Haldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg. Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
That's awful.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldrath, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
This is intense.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Wow. I want to be a dragon. I love the camera distortion that they're doing.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Wow.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Oh, yikes.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
I wonder if he is at the tavern. Or maybe his son is, or grandson, or something. However far back this goes.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail.
Wow.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Wow. Hi, Misty. Welcome. That's why it's called the Forgotten Night. Wow, I never knew that.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
I learned all your history.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Wow.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Huh. Hands me the eye.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
That's crazy. Ooh, the view.
Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Oof. Cool, Kildar. Alright. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. And a cutter key. Ooh. Nidhogg card. Oh my gosh! This is freaking cool. Right, Kildar, that would make sense. Wow. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Got my itty bitty little pet with me. Making progress. We finally get to talk with Ysael. Or Ysael. "'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Heavensward to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light." I hope we don't need a permit for that. There he is. Some sharp teeth. Impenitent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. Turning it down so I can read the dialogue for you. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Oh! "'Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. I, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Well, here's your eyeball. You promised to stop doing bad." I wonder if it'll just pop right back in. It blinded us. Oh, he's got his eye! Did you wash it first? Yeah, we use a little like eye wash on it, you know. Give it the old rinse. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatoskir's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then? What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elezen. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatoskr her life, and mine, my eye. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Hraesvelgr, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Oh. Needhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall never need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. Oh no. He willingly chose to? Knowing that he was going to torment the humanity forever? Kinda dark. My vengeance has begun. Yikes. Hraesvelgr is not as innocent as we thought. See you later, Keldar. Thank you so much for stopping in. Feel free to drop a follow. We stream all day, every day, except for Wednesday. What a crazy story. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Yeah, it wasn't just revenge or vengeance, it was lifelong. Peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? It's tragic. Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. Yeah, I get killing the bad guys who did the bad things, but waging war on them forever? Oh man, that's a lot of stress. Ooh. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
Yeah.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames. And 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance.
Yikes.
Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
That's heavy.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own?
Oh.
Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Okay.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Look at them jog. Ooh.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Oh.
Your will be done.
Does he have the other eyeball? Woo!
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Yikes. Part 10. I like how they just had to shrug their shoulders and nod for him to be like, all right.
There!
It's Bro Chiffon.
Comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it!
Peace?
Dang, these reactions are crazy. It's like they wanted to fight.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Yeah.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Get him, or Chiffon. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You returned to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Whoa, cool pants. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on? Consorting with heretics? We would never. Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Astinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emeric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emeric to Fort Tom Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. We shall await you there. He's still all red, wow.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question.
Oof.
If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
This is a good movie.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
I love how different their opinions
Tread
are.
carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
Yeah. Stick to their guns.
You cannot mean.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Oh.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land.
My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Yeah, right.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope.
Oh, I love
There is
Orshafon.
no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
He's the best elf, 100%.
I thank you all for your support.
The best boy. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Quick break. That's a lot of dialogue. I love it. I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. Hi, Russian dude. Alright. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we still struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. And those are cool pants. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortom and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled guardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Alena reach out to them. As a temple knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. She's asking if the dragoons will stand aside. So we're gonna hurry to the Forgotten Knight and talk to Tataru. A blue quest. Munching on veggie straws. An ether current. They're good. Present this to the dude. The battle standard raised during the ceremony. Where is this quest? A little side quest to get a ether current. This area is just so pretty. Here is your frayed battle standard. Wants to give it to the lady? Fetch quest, fetch quest. Many fetch quests. I'm taking the jump. Oh, 1 HP left. You're good, Battle Knight. Thank you. Or Death Knight. Thank you. I shall run the way. Look at my chocobo. It's so dang cute. Let's go, Nitro! Oh, how I wish my chocobo could fly. Freaking ether currents, man. The cat girl. Yeah, Nitro. Not enough things to die. I would like way more combat, but hey. The map is freaking massive. Uh-huh. Is it another? Clipped wings, what the? Yeah, Death Knight, I gotcha. Galacats? Is he gonna tell me to kill him? Obtain an untorn Galacat wing? How are we gonna get an untorn one? Perfect, Nitro, yeah. Oh. We're gonna take our time. There's one right there. I'm pushing my dang buttons. That's fair, Death Knight. It could be. I got a wing. One more quest after this one. Allegedly. Oh my goodness, let's go! Loki resubscribing at tier 2 for 24 months, and you have been subscribed for 25 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much for your commitment, your loyalty, your time, and your support. Wow. How are you doing? I love that emote, don't you? That's one of our kittens. It's a little airy. Simeon, hello. Welcome in. How are you? Let's go. Quest complete. One more for flight. Ugh, man. We'll just go and do it. You love it, Loki? Yeah, yeah. You playing any games lately? Man, I got a ways to go. Our goal is to just go this way. Just follow the path. You've been playing a lot of old games? Ooh, did you hear about the Nintendo Switch 2 coming out and how it's going to be coming out with the GameCube? A bunch of old GameCube titles. Like, they will let you buy, like, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. There are a bunch of games mentioned, actually. What's the other one? Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker will be on there, and more. So it's like a lot of those old classics I'm freaking out about already. I'm so excited. I used to love the GameCube. That was my first ever console. And I definitely want to be streaming those games. Alright. Gerbesu, let's go. Get your Final Fantasy car. Took out a lot of his health. Oh yeah, I see Loki. Would you ever play an MMO like WoW or Final Fantasy? Gerbessi with his cool mounts. Let's go. Oops. Oh, it's my little chocobo. What is this up here? Oh! This better give me flight, I swear. That's true, Tongs. The free trial is always available. Ooh, that was a sea of clouds I unlocked. Dang it. So one more in the churning mist. Hide your Moogles. Is that the quest? Let's go do it. Hide your Moogles. Oh my gosh. Let me fly. Oh my gosh, I'm playing freaking hide and seek with a Moogle. This is stupid. They think they're cute, and they are, but stupid, man. There's one. Dang it, I found him. Get over here. Emasculated Moogle. Ugh, whatever. Yeah, go to bed. You're so cute, though. I think they're slick. You should, Loki. Yeah, MMOs are fun. We're also looking at Elder Scrolls Online to see what that game's like. I don't know if it's any good. I see you're going through your old backlog of games, Loki. Cool. Ooh, how do I get up here? You know that Moogle's... Oh, he's up here! He's up there on the edge! We're gonna get up there to him. You're making me cheat, Gerbesu, by showing me the way. Oh, really, Loki? It's on sale? Good to know. Alright, I found the Moogles. I think they're all cute and cheeky and crap, hiding. They are, but still. What's the sale price? And doesn't that game have like a monthly cost? Oh, give me flight. Give me flight, please. Whee! Finally, I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! This is all I ever wanted. It's freedom. All I ever wanted. Alright. We can fly! Probably should have gone to a crystal, but it do be what it be. Oh wait. Wait a minute. We need to see how much gil we've made by selling stuff. Gotcha, Loki. Yeah. That character's cute. Oh, I love his outfit. All right, Victor. Let's see how much he's made. Ooh, 22,000 gil. Let's go. Let's go. 22359. Withdraw. All right. Got all these for sale. All right, and then Natalia has sold 19,000 gil worth of items, but it's probably changed now. 19,000 all the way up to 32! 32,205. Look at us, we're making bank. PoE 2 is a lot of fun. It's just endgame balance can feel a little wonky sometimes, so it can be really tricky to it's a tricky game. It's like you want to look at the end game and see if you are cool with the way the classes play and work. See if that's something you'd be into. Because early game, a lot of stuff feels fun. It's like late game. You want to make sure that's still your type of thing. Ooh, this sweater is adorable. Ooh, I love that piece. $58,000. Oh my gosh, Loki, that's really cheap. I see Vernie. I'm opening up Steam right now. The sub isn't mandatory. Would you guys want to ever watch me try Elder Scrolls Online? Let's raise a fund of $5. If you guys ever want to see me do Elder Scrolls Online in the future, let's raise $5 and get it. Let's raise... I'll say $5.50 for tax to get Elder Scrolls Online. We may try it out one day. If you guys want to, you can. If not, that's okay. 5 people contributed $1 toward it even. It works. There. Pin that message. It is on sale, which is nice. I want to look into it. Doesn't mean I'm giving up Final Fantasy anytime soon, just it's an option for us in the future. Ugh, Misty, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that, Misty. That is exhausting, yeah. Low-key love that. Like, that's so cute. Oh, not the price. Not the price. Cape of Happiness? That's hilarious. That's cool, the tattoo it gives you. Oh, that's expensive. Tablets. Eh. We shall search for fashion later. Whee! Alina, Alphino! Gods, I've been worried sick. It's good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibrallant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully, but what about you two? What came of your journey? This guy just plop. This character's so handsome. You're not serious. What was Sir Emeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they have led by someone called the Mongrel. Queer moniker if I ever have heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make all the inquiries below. I don't think I've ever been down here yet. Ugh, he needs to go home. They're all dead, knows me who killed them. Ooh! Ooh, nice little sneaky area. Oh, this place looks rough. And what's that? Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to. I don't know a goddamn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. That's a little kid! Bro! So violent in their language. It's rough down here in the streets. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning to a blue blood. We are all of us dogs down here. None of them are helpful. Those little ears this dude has. Oop, saw me. How do I say hello? Joy! Yeah! When you're trying to zoom in on people and they catch you, you gotta run away. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. stream elements. Gotta click on it. Nitro, let's go! Tipping $10 saying cheers. Thank you so much. Let's get Elder Scrolls Online. It's on sale. And since you got $10 raised, we can give some to Endo and have him get it. Alright, I'm getting Elder Scrolls. Thank you guys. Not sure when we'll try it, but we definitely want to try it. Add to cart. Come on, Steam, work with me. Good to have one day while it's cheap. Yeah. Tony, hello. You've not played this one yet. You've played a lot of other Final Fantasy games. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. All right, total $9.98. Continue. I wonder if Endo will notice. I'm just gonna buy it for him. Oh, dang it. Oh, gift recipient. Endo. From Lord Nitro. Oh, he heard. Oops. Endo, we just got copies of Elder Scrolls Online. Just to check it out one of these days. It's on sale. And Lord Nitro 101 just gifted us funding to get it. Yeah, it's on sale. Let's go. All right, purchased. I don't have enough space to install it. Oh, it's 138 gigabytes. Does Elder Scrolls Online run well on the SSD, or do you have to have it on C drive? People say it runs good on an SSD. I'll put mine on the SSD. Yeah, and we can try that next. It's a huge game. I'll have it running in the background. Endo probably wouldn't play Metro, but Endo, you can look it up. Metro, Metro is free right now. I'm looking. Metro 2033 Redux is free. You should get it. At least add it to your library because it's free. Really good game though. One of my favorite games. When I was doing single player game runs. It's a good game. The story is incredible and the combat's hard. It's fun. Yeah, if you ever want to check it out, add it to your library. Thank you again, Nitro. I really appreciate it. More gear. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gilberlant knows aught of value? Yeah, Tony, I enjoyed Metro series. It was so good. As a proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than others. Yeah, Nitro. There's Misty. Let's go. I'll throw some hearts. Bubbles. Dances. Love heart. Petals. Whee! Let's go. Oh, that one's cool. She got blue flames. Fancy bunny lady. It's a balloon. I love that. That's so cool. Look at how cool your weapon. Whee! Ah. Let's go. All right, we need to go up here. We'll follow Misty. Gotta go up the stairs. But yeah, I'm excited to see if we can try out Elder Scrolls Online one of these days. Now that we've got it in the library, that's really cool. May take a while to download. It's a big game. Very excited about that. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with a tight lips. Discretion, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've been done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So there's a hunter up in the Crozet who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Man, all these stupid fetch quests. Gotta earn the people's trust by doing their chores. This is some evil propaganda crap. I'm trying to save the world here, and they're just like, go get my herbs if you wish for me to tell you information that'll save the world. Just go get my herbs. Maybe I'll tell you something. I love their outfits. They're so cute. I gotta fetch them their herbs. Where am I even running to? Oh, I gotta go to the jewel place. Yeah, save the world? Whatever. Do my chores first. That is hilarious. She's just chilling. It's the Warrior of Light's personality to want to help people. And it's the citizens of Eorzea's personality to want me to do their chores to save the world. They take advantage of me, an innocent. Oh my gosh, that's a tiny character. Yeah, girl, do your chores. Do your chores. Just like that, that's how they say it. Weapons. Is it magic? No. So you're Gibralon's errand girl. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right, right. Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Wow. And when people find out about you, they don't give you meaningless tasks. It's only the people that don't know you that send you out on these quests. That's the problem. It's terrible. It's like they want you to earn their trust, and that's their only way is by doing a dumb little fetch quest. Which, you know, the game would probably be very short, and it'd be just a movie if that's all we had. Welcome to people not knowing you, i.e. real life. Oh, jeez. Gotta earn trust. I can't wait for an MMO to not make it be via chores. Here are your herbs. I am worthy. That's how to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of old wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Yeah. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hiritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Ugh. Oh, the sadness. Let's go give the maidservant her twice mulled wine. Hello, madam. I have come to give you twice mulled wine. Hieritha? Hieritha. Oh, she's a cute lady with a dress. Hello, madam. Yes, I am Hieritha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, miss? There's your wine. You can trust me. I'm not a stranger. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must have been decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear, but those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love. He couldn't help but take advantage. When her belly started to grow, gods, a scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a hearer made it so much well. I needn't tell you. She was discharged from the service, cast out into the streets, like so much refuse. Are they talking about Emeric's upbringing? After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Oh! That's heavy. Bernie, you gotta let me wonder. She's like, no. They're not talking about him. Gotta let my suspicions rise, you know? Dang. I would've been looking for every bit of evidence that it was Emeric's upbringing. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldo, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Fetch this wine for him, madam. Alright, I'm jumping. Oh. He's gonna be like, why'd you break your legs? I'm like, here, it's for you. It's wine. Alone's blessings be upon you, miss. A gift for me? The scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled restlessly to feed and clothe her child, yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love that gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over. But those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. Is it Lady Iceheart? I remember the days she spent standing on the walls. No, wait, she's dead. No, the mother's dead. I remember the days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. Ooh, who this lady is? Man, I mean, no spoilers, but who? Why not? So funny. Don't worry, there's a dungeon soon. Good! I'm tired of this fetch quest. This one's juicy in the lore, but dumb in the running. Man. She was a remarkable woman. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, and we can't escape it no matter how hard we try. Bull crap! So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Yeah, she's not gonna have those same odds. Same upbringing, no. He's like word cursing her basically, like, oh, she's doomed to be just like her. Wherever shall we look? Invite Misty. I can invite you, Misty. It said speak with a broom starveling. That's so sad. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and black raven hair. Someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Dang. I see we have a jerk in our hands. All this run. Ready for my dungeon. Alpha now. Have you made any progress? No, they keep shutting me down, man. So our mongrel was born of an Elizan nobleman and a Hyuran maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhaps we only need remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Oh, Tataru. I love breaking my kneecaps. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Oh, no! She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Oh! Ugh! I'm sorry. I forget I said anything. Oh, shoot. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her quickly. After them. Whee! What did she do? They're gonna like cook her or something.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
Ugh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Ew.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Oh, you know that's gonna be her. Ruby eyes. Raven black hair. It's her!
Hilda.
Hilda! Oh, she looks cool.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
Oh, she's cute!
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Oh my gosh, that's the hairstyle they have on the Mog Station. I've debated getting it. It's really cute. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights say. Ooh, a new combat scene. Let's go. I'm going to leave party. Here we go. Uh-oh, they're clearing the premises. Yikes, she just paid them to leave.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot
What if she
stand
were
idly
Emmerich's
by and allow
sister
Sir
somehow?
Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, jeez. How is he not dead?
Ah, the unmistakable scent of
Oh,
heresy.
crap.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Ew. Isn't he gross? Filthy rats.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
Ew. Hello, Azriel.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Ellie, what did you just clip?
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Something I said sounded very out of context. Aw. Love that.
Right there!
Oh no, there's more. Just fighting out in the city, no worries.
You disgust me.
A carbuncle! It's so freaking cute! Orchifon's here. He said, stop this madness. Yeah, Orchifon, fight with us. Ooh! She is road spicy!
Bear witness!
Helone, guide my sword.
Hilda, your beloved. Oh, she's awesome.
Filthy rats!
Got him. Proceeds to participate instead of fighting. Stop this madness! Why are you fighting?
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought she was gonna kill him for sure. He just did a little somersault up the roof. Oh! He's a little evasive.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Oh, snap.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
That's fair. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lord and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Hallinart. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emeric's doing at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not fully account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Free Emeric! Hearken to me, everyone. We've two objectives. Rescue Sir Emeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Astinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Orshafon and Master Alphinaud. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even into the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward will realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause will have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what needs to be done. Ooh, I love this quest. I love that. That is so funny. Oh my goodness, Rexter resubscribing for 7 months at tier 3. Thank you so much for your support and your loyalty and just being awesome and consistent as a mod and as a viewer. Like, you're just awesome. Wow. Everything is going well. How are you doing? We are blasting through the story, having fun. Oh my goodness. Mocking the fetch quests as they come, but enjoying the story. So, there's that. I say that, I love that little Moogle. It's so dang cute. Alright. Speak with a Temple Knight Squire outside the vault. We are about to do a big quest, it sounds like. There he is. I'm not sure if I can join a party for this. Should I? We welcome you to the vault. Oh. The others are in position. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Oh, it's a dungeon. It's a freaking dungeon. Yeah, I was like, why are they inviting me? Can I do this? All right, guys. The vault. Sir Emeric's attempt to bring truth of the Dragon Song War to light has ended in failure. Imprisoned by the Archbishop under the suspicion of heresy, he now languishes in the jail underneath the vault. Yet all is not lost yet, for Lucia has hatched a bold plan to see justice done. While her party frees Sir Emeric from captivity, you are to lead a party into the highest levels of the vault and seize Thornton the Seventh. Though the Knights of the Heavensward will attempt to bar your passage, you must press on, for the future of Ishgard hangs in the balance. Ooh, the vault. Let's go. Yes. Okay, Rexter. I'll have to check it out. This is a huge place. Oh my gosh. I love what you wrote, Rexter. That's freaking awesome. Late to the party. Whoops. Vault auditor? Yeah, what's he auditing? All their lies. I love doing Dancer. It's so fun. Man, this is the vault. Look at it. That's a lot of chairs. We get to go through it. Woohoo! The graphics on this are insane. It's so pretty in here. Yeah, the lighting especially. Woo, that's crazy, Azriel. Ooh. Oh, crap. Big scary man. Sir Adelphil. Adelphil. I have an icon on me. Oh yeah, I can dash too, buddy. AoE, the 1 and 2 part of the AoE should always proc a 3 or 4. If they don't, you are too far from the mobs. Oh! I got you. Good to know. Don't stand near me? Okay. Getting hit. I gotcha. Oh, those boots, they're cool. Ooh. Woohoo! AoEs will always hit you, right? There's a nice courtyard soon. Ooh. Oh, I got you, Rexter. We appreciate that. Thank you. Hello. In a really cool dungeon. This reminds me of Lies of P, like in the beginning, the first bank area. Oh, your new mount? Nice. Let's do a baby level 4. Oh, the lighting on this is gorgeous. Ellie, check this part out. For the lighting. It is so freaking pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like another boss fight's coming up. What are logistical requirements of a courtyard? Life goal should be having a house with a courtyard. Yes, agreed. Yeah, Rex, that was really hard.
You to pieces. I will not yield to you.
This is Sir Grenell. Ew, he sounds like a freaking demon.
Down with you.
Sounds like Alena in goblin mode. Hey now. You're not wrong. I'll stay behind the boss. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out my range for the AoE. I'm trying to figure out my distance and I keep running like a lunatic. Sorry. Misty said, "You're killing me, girl." Dusty goes, "I think she's killing herself, actually." He says we will meet again. Loot! Loot! Yeah! Woohoo! Y'all let me have all the loot. Is it like baby level for you guys? Oh, that's cool. Getting all the new sparkly things. More loot! A lot of loot. Oops. Ooh. Hellonic gear? Oh my gosh, yes. The Vault Priest is screaming, "Not yet!" You a bad guy. Whoa! Gargoyles came to life? Yeah, Azrael, I bet. place looks crazy. Oh boy. It's being all cool and crap.
Filthy rats!
We're rats.
Be done with you!
Ew. He said, "Come forth, my pretties." Ah.
Sickness must be purged!
Sickness must be purged. Ew.
And now the final cut!
Ew, he sounds so creepy.
This shall be a mercy.
Ugh. Standing roll 1940 right now? Isn't he something to hear?
Sickness must be purged! Be done with you!
Oh, he's so freaking weird.
Sickness must be purged!
I want to try to do a limit break as soon as it gets filled. What the heck are these demented chess pieces? Oh my gosh, right? I'm doing the limit break. I think he'll die if I don't. Oh! Hyper beam. That voice came through and I thought it was a tiny monster in Warhammer and I panicked. It's so creepy. I use limit break. Yeah. Oh, Rexter, it was tough. It was a tough game, but it was kind of fun. We were starting to get the hang of it. We might play it again soon. It's another one of those games that I think we can do in short bursts for sure. Let's go. That was cool. That was a really cool fight. One beaten vault. One?
Our power! How can this be?
That's funny, Asriel.
Fall back!
This place is huge. They're fleeing. We freed Emeric. Poor guy. Are they gonna cut off his arm?
Please.
Oh.
For a mercy, We were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
Good, he wants to be transparent.
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Uh-oh.
Look out!
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh! What a shield. Oh, crap. No! Bro, that's sick. Come on. No!
Go. Azizla awaits.
Lord Orchefon!
Oh, maybe you can heal him.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
Don't make me cry. He was one of the most wholesome characters ever.
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
No.
Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
He's so freaking selfless. Cry. Don't cry. The best boy. Mm-mm. See you later, Death Knight. Thank you for your help. Oh, that was so awful. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fort Tom Manor. That's awful. Still gets me even knowing what's coming. Never gets easier. Oh my gosh, that's awful. You guys didn't say a word about it. Just let me witness it, as you should have. But oh man, that's heavy. I'd be like walking away. Not want to see it again. This is a spoiler-free chat. Russian dude, you tear up every time. Oh man, that got me. That was rough.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved.
That's awful.
Go!
Not to Taru, too!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
Yeah.
My son.
Oh my goodness. That's devastating. Yeah, it sounds like genuine pain. Like that's, wow, good voice acting. I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Orshafon took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. To Taru, pray return to your duties in the Forgotten Night. Let us go and speak with Sir Emeric. I worry for his well-being. I can't usually hold it together until the father's cutscene. Oh, that's devastating. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Oh.
The founding, the scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
He knew it was wrong.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy. For from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
whilst Thorden's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
Ooh.
Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
Dang, he called him out.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
I mean,
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
oh jeez.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
Ugh.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Wow.
Your Eminence.
That's freaking evil, what they did.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Oh, the Dragoon's head ear thing's broken off.
So this is the power of the Echo.
Or horn.
Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Ser Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Dang. Mistress Kira, Master Alphino, I, Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I've heard many men make such pledges, but you speak in earnest. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat is not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Alena and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in their pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult, even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of the Dravanian hostilities. Far from it, we have a great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emeric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Alena, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well, with me, Alena. I believe we have much to discuss. The Soliel was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts, and the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Hallinart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need it not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Ooh, let's go. Building. I need to go in the building. Another blue quest? Oh, the machinist. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you heard of Aziz La? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Elena, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Ooh, this is getting good. Heh, it's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Excuse me. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. I really consider the vault a turning point. Sure, it's good before, but after that, it's like, okay, serious time. Yeah, that like really changed things up. Oh. That is as soon as a certain... Ah. Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riol are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Probably a good stopping point, guys. Alright. Yeah, we'll go ahead and stop it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Sorry if I seemed a little bit more down or sleepy. Just feeling low on energy. Ugh. But, oh goodness. Constantly yawning all day too. But I'm gonna hop off, take it easy for the rest of the night. I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for your time.